What do you guys think? Reverse or stay long?
I see a staircase on a spy. If it doesn't,
Tuesday.
break the support, I say stay long. If it cracks, just let it go. On the 1 minute, of course.
EFOI. PGNY.
Or just follow the 5 minute trend.
All right, VIX is coming down.
VDQ. VNTR.
Walmart's really making a nice move today off that upgrade.
And it sucks. So I had Walmart for like a half a year, and it moved up $7 a share, maybe if I was lucky. And then after I get out, guess what happens?
Man, I've been sitting in Walmart calls for ER, and they are just like bleeding the IV on me day by day. It's just dripping out.
If you're getting leaped, try some like you know, like literally I like selling. I don't know. I'm just not good at buying. Like I get lucky. Like if I get a good move down, yeah, good. But then when I do get it, I don't even take profit, so then it sucks. But at least with when you're selling, I can actually hold till expiry, and that's something that I was like taught which was to actually like hold through the entire thing. We had stats on it at BMO where it was like if you actually hold, if you're an option seller, you're collecting premium. Holding to the end makes more sense. You actually make more money. So I always like remembered that rule, and when I trade it, one of our handbooks actually even mentioned that options is a zero sum game. Literally, to like that exact sentence. So for me, it's like, holding on is what I try to do. But then on SPY, that the 295s, I was up 400% and I still didn't take profits. 400%. That was stupid. I'm still on the long side on ES, but not liking it. I think this is where it cracks. But that being said, we do have some intraday view up right underneath. So I'll risk a little bit on this trade. 2851 has to hold. Mar depends, but most of the time, yes. Oh, except for that one rule. Like, if it's only $5, right? If it goes all the way down to like $5, get rid of it. 5 to 10, like I'm not greedy because most of the options that I'm looking for is like higher priced. But if I was trading like
NBUS.
I don't know, $70 option, then definitely 5. If I'm trading like $100 plus each contract, then you kind of want to take it at like 10. But guys, that's just to me. I'm just horrible at doing the buying side. There are so much traders here that are able to make money. for me, it just not a lot of
GMBLW.
profits. Not really worth it. Taking my focus off of like something where I can actually take size on. And guys, DDOG 72s, and there it goes. All right, screw you too, Spy.
Yeah, I think 284.50 TJ will come here soon.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if we break this view up
EFOI.
level. If we do and don't regain it, I'll just flip it short.
All right. Yeah, it looks like they just closed the under VWAP on SPY.
Yeah, because I don't want to like take a quick loss when we already just like retraced a major move in the last, like it pretty much just went one direction, right?
Yeah, you took profits near the 287, right?
Oh yeah, and then I added. So that's when I added because of the trend line, but I was like, wasn't so comfortable with it.
I meant after you added at 285, it
GPRL.
ripped to 287. Did you take profits up top?
Cracks.
Yeah.
All right, good. So now, honestly, just like consider the close under 285. That's all. Or consider a partial again under 285.30 on SPY. It's where we just bounced last time back up and then fell to 285. And then we just launched over all of that. I would say just be careful. There's a lot of news coming out here. Statement from U.S. Retirement Investment Board shows
RMBL.
delay of transition of 40 billion international fund to track MSCI index. That includes controversial Chinese companies. Main Street landing facility will be up and running within weeks, according to Jay Powell. Trump calls COVID-19 the plague from China in a tweet. It looks like travel restrictions with Canada and Mexico are going to be extended likely. And there's the hard fail on SPY as mentioned, guys. Looking for 284.50.
USOI. News. G.
Yeah, they're gonna pull two. Yeah, they just pulled 285. Damn, I want to get these alerts off, and they do it right as I'm saying them. It sucks. $284.70s here on SPY. That's a healthy bearish candle on increased volume extending past my bottom Bollinger Band. RSI is quite low, but I just see more lows here. Guys, the SPY's come down $1 a share here in 5 minutes from the alert. Yeah, maybe I should trade futures. Hell, if every day is like today, damn, I'm gonna retire before you, TJ.
You probably will.
Whatever.
I don't even think I can retire. What am I gonna do when I retire?
I'd never sleep.
Like, I love my job.
We'll just play chess on the yacht. Market order can be the timekeeper. Yeah, I was just waiting for him to
Yeah, John, you have to do it. Remember, have I ever steered you wrong, John?
In what sense? In stocks? No.
Dude, look
In
at this.
drifting,
They are
yes.
still coming after us. Look at this thing.
In taking the car 230 kilometers an hour on a 90 kilometer an hour limit. Maybe TJ.
Like little traffic is, it's so good.
Yeah, I know. I'm just breaking your balls, but yeah, that was a
I'm
nice
talking
play
about,
on.
I'm talking like right now. There's no traffic, but now there's cops. So yeah.
Man, that was nice. 284/60 test. That was huge.
Go long.
Pardon me.
Oh, long on ES. Spy's getting some volume.
No, I just meant like that was a nice play off that for like 5 minutes. Failed $1 a share. Hit the target.
DXLG.
Almost.
Yeah, I get money back, so time to get it back. Let's go pump ES on StockTwits.
Okay, I'm considering AMD long.
Now the question is, should I take some off of VIX?
No. Well, are you on the same direction one? Like VIX, if SPY goes down, VIX goes down?
I'm long VIX. Short, well, right now long on SPY too.
So VIX, if SPY goes up, VIX goes up, right?
If SPY goes down, VIX goes up.
Okay, sorry guys. I'm drinking coffee.
It's like TVIX.
Right. So I know there's so many of them, guys. I know like SVXY, SVXL goes with it. So thanks for clarifying. I think. Oh, guys, VTIQ has 100,000 shares on the ask. Just a heads up. But
RMBO.
no, I don't think you should scale out, TJ. I think we should go target 276 on SPY. Like, you can hold this for the next year and not even blink. And Goldman.
No, because the contracts roll over. So if it rolls over at a bad price, it's horrible.
If they roll over,
Next week, I think, isn't it? Let me check. I'm waiting for futures like crude oil to roll over next week. I should get out of my crude oil position. Actually, yeah, I should be doing.
So if it's next week, TJ, that gives you more than enough time. I think as long as this is under 286, you should hold your VIX. I don't see a reason to exit this under 286. You know what I mean? Like 286, guys, I'd call extreme bullish over extreme bearish under. We ripped $1.20 from that level and ripped down $1.40 from that level. So I think that's the inflection point. That's the level we've been saying for quite a long time now, guys. 285.50, 286 are my key levels on SPY. So I have a box drawn 276, 286, 296 on the upper range of the box, and the lower range is 266, 256, 246. And that's another nice observation that I found, which is $10 increments on each box. So I find that each inflection point is $10 away from each other on SPY.
Cracks.
And each inflection point has shown the most strength, which is why I've made them inflection points. You could just chart it out if you guys want. Every $10 from 246 up to 296. So again, TJ, focus on the short side, man. Like you're on the long on VIX, perfect.
ESRT.
Amazing. We just saw SPY melt $10 a share
NBUS.
yesterday. Why can't we drop another $10 a share today?
Coin.
It's only 34 million volume. End of day yesterday was 85 million. Start of day was 2 million. Actually, the volume increased during the day with the lightest volume I've seen to date by market open. So That being said, volume increased and they tanked it. I don't know what the volume was at market open today.
SQBG.
Does anyone know? Or can anyone confirm what it was before I try and calculate it?
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Hey, McQueen. I was just saying if anyone knows what the total SPY volume was at 9:30 a.m. or just right before market open.
Oh, okay.
On SPY
Yeah,
GMBL.
just right before, like at 9:20
today.
Yeah, because I wasn't on for market open. I missed the volume. 1 point. There's no way, Soya. If it was only 1 million, then that's really bad.
5.3.
There's no way it was 5.3. Was it really 5.3? Because you're saying 5.3, Soy.
In the 5 o'clock a.m., the 4-hour candle that started at 5 a.m., Johnny, it was only 1.72 million in that whole. Yeah, so that 5 o'clock 4-hour candle pulled in 1.72, and since then.
Let's not include that one then. I don't even see that on my
Wait,
charts.
today or yesterday? I'm so confused.
Today.
At what time?
By market open, what was the total volume on SPY by, let's say, 9:29 a.m., just as we're about to open the market?
We put in 2.19 million in the 30 minutes, the 9 o'clock and 9:15 15-minute candles. So 2.19 million there, and then the previous 4-hour candle had like another 1 point something million. So not a lot. I mean, roughly 3.5 million, I guess, in all of pre-market.
Thank you.
Something like that. That's just really quick math, but it's somewhere around there.
RMBL.
All right, perfect. Thanks a lot for double checking.
Alt.
So it was more than yesterday.
Yeah, but we had a little volatility there before open too, because we had Powell on. So as soon as Powell came on, that's where we saw the volume surge, was in that first 9 o'clock candle when he started talking.
All right. Thank you again.
Every single one of my brokers are telling me different numbers.
So David, how's the day been going for you?
Not bad, man. I am. My count's up 8% on
8% of the month or the day, you said?
the day.
Amazing.
Sick.
Well done. What'd you trade? Were you trading ES with us?
I took a bunch of calls right at end of day yesterday for the bounce. So I had some overnights on Baba. I'm loaded pretty heavily on Walmart calls, and I got a DKNG Lotto call that's doing okay. So I'm just trading. I'm mostly in long options right now, and a lot of them are either premium trades, IV trades for ER run up. Baba I took overnight just because it had fallen way too far too fast, but I've already closed that one out. So.
Guys, we got a Walmart HOD break as DMC or David was bringing that up. And thanks for sharing these plays with us, David.
Sure.
Man, Tesla tanked. Oh, man, that sucks. So, guys, alerted the short under 820 today. Focus on the short under. You could try the long, but I was more short biased. Came all the way down to under 800. All right, this is the retracement I'm looking for on Tesla. I'm going to put a short order in here at 810, see if I get filled. Usually I don't trade like this, guys. Also, VTIQ has 40,000 shares at 30. Wow, it's just a bracket order. Never mind. On So on the Tesla trade, I'm gonna leave room up to VWAP. So on my last trade I did with Tesla, I want to leave $10 a share. But on this one, I'm only gonna leave up to 815, target 800. So 2-to-1 R&R. I'll consider partial at 805. I won't add to this one. I'm just gonna start this trade off with an 810. So if I can get filled at 810, I'll be in the trade with 10 shares, only 10.
All right, I'm back.
Tuesday,
TJ, are you still long in SPY? Did you add? What'd you do?
On ES, yes.
All right, I kind of, if SPY breaks 284.80, TJ, I'm thinking about going short on. It lines up with SMH for around 132.50, which is one of my previous levels too. So yeah, I'm gonna alert it if I take it. I still have this test. Just I have a little. I think you're AFK. I mentioned I want to try going short on Tesla. I just put an order 10 shares on the ask at 810. See if I get filled. $5 risk. Target 800. So 2-to-1 R&R. Risking $50. Try and make 100. And we'll see what happens. I'm not filled yet, so if I get filled, I'll let you guys know. Too bad I missed the 820 move. And Mr. Blonde, I don't see you on voice, so maybe that's why your alerts weren't going through.
Damn, I can't trade AMD. I'm moving it to my long-term portfolio, so I have to wait till they get that toss gets out. Majority of the stocks I can't trade. I have to just wait.
VTIQ looks like it's about to break out here. Take a look at this.
All right.
The flag, it looks like a bull flag.
ONVO,
All right. Hi guys, I just filled on Tesla. Yeah, this does look like a flag, but it has heavy resistance at 35.
Mhm, yeah.
We have a stack here, so just be careful on VTIQ. The volume is kind of dry. I think if you try and go in this, you should be prepared to get tanked on or ripped on in the opposite direction. So I would say if you want to take 100 shares, take 25 instead. These spreads are ridiculous too on VTIQ.
They keep coming after these sweepers, man. Now they're hitting the 40 calls for June.
cracks,
Heavy.
Let's see what
New.
Tesla does here. 50 EMA.
There we go. ES, beautiful.
So guys, on Tesla, I have a hard stop set. So let's see what happens with this. Now,
Took some off to secure my stop.
DXLG.
Oh, there's the knife on VTIQ.
Yeah. Just be careful on this, man. Like, honestly, I would say let's try not to talk about this one. Maybe it'll be better to alert some other ones. Cause like, yeah,
That's
there's the
ugly.
knife.
Yes,
Good
I
call.
needed
Close
that.
buddy. Good call.
I needed that.
That's
TJ, did you sell calls?
No, I just bought puts because it's way too risky to sell calls on this.
All right. Well, damn, man, don't make me want to short this thing.
There's some really nice OI on the June 20 put strike. Just if anybody wants to take some kind of lotto put on it.
USOI.
What's the strike?
The June 20 puts for VTIQ had some pretty
Alt.
decent OI and volume today.
All right, perfect. Thanks. Yeah, I just think it'd be better for the majority of the traders here not to be trading VTIQ.
Yeah, it's a total reckless play at this point.
Yeah, you got to be careful. I mean, look at the tanks. Well, there's spikes too, but you just got to be careful if you are trading it. Do it at your own risk.
Yeah, just reduce size, micro size, guys. If you use 5 shares, it's all good
EFOI.
if it goes down $1 or $2. You lose $5 or $10.
Right.
Problem with VTIQ is that this thing
AQST.
can halt.
Mm-hmm.
It has huge spreads. It's a low floater. It has volume today. It's traded its float today, basically. It's at 19 million volume. Float's about 20 million. And we have bracket orders as well with like massive amounts of shares, 40,000 shares, 30,000 shares. So I think just let's stop looking at this one for now.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Overall, like let's look at the short side overall on a longer time period, like a few weeks, a month, whatever. Let's avoid this one unless volume increases dramatically, and we can get momentum on it with small size. But
Gold looks really good here. Gold's making a very nice push back up to that big red candle that it put in at open.
RMBL.
Yeah, and guys, VTIQ is a little bit more complex than usual. It's not just the 20 million shares. They also have one redeemable warrant. Each redeemable warrant is exercised at 11:50. That was on, when was this? I believe it was last year.
oh yeah, here comes the Tesla pullback. TJ, thanks for letting us know about that as well.
Someone said it was 20 million, right? The flow?
Yeah, I said it. I'll double check.
Yeah, nice little melt here.
Float 20.7. Yep. Institutions own 71%. Yeah, they just squeezed everyone, and then after the squeeze finishes, they'll tank it back down to $10.
Uh-huh.
Target delist, but I don't know a lot about the company, guys. So that's just based on what I'm seeing.
It's sketchy,
on the
man. It's
fundamentals.
really sketchy.
Yeah, the way that they're structuring it is really sketchy. Like this is HMNY all over it.
TJ, you know what their PE is? Not forward PE, just regular PE.
I can't even see the financials.
Price to earnings 294.
Well, I think ZM is higher, isn't it?
TVIX.
ZM has a bigger float.
Oh, yeah.
ZM is 1851.
ESRT.
Their forward PE is 270.
It's a really sketchy situation with that whole company. Everything about it. It's supposed to be this reverse merger. The Nikolai Motors, whatever they're merging with or turning into, has all these reservations for cars that have never been built. Like it's really sketchy.
News.
Guys, this Tesla short's working here beautifully. I'm considering taking half off of 1-to-1 R&R, but this increased volume here is making me not want to take anything off. So I'm just going to chill on this and target the 800, especially on these big candle gaps. So far the R&R is already good since I risked 220-ish and I'm up like 4-ish. So hopefully this can tank. Maybe Soya can tank this down to 700 for us.
And like that's what it's like. This is what is getting issued just to Vector IQ. So if you take a look at the amount of shares, that's a ridiculous amount.
I have a feeling this is going to be one of those T12s. Like I can't wait for the Citron or Muddy Waters article to come out, and this thing's just going to fall off a cliff one day.
See, that's what I'm trying to figure out, if this is legitimate or not. But the players that are in this, they're legitimate. There's
I'll
a
show you the
lot of
website for the
legitimate players like backing it.
AESE.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I'm going to post the website for the actual company, like what they're supposed to be turning into. So this company, this VTIQ, is supposed to be doing a reverse merger, like one of those
CRBP.
SPACs with this Nikola Motor Company, and this is their website. So that's the whole hype around this play, is that this company right here is supposed to be what VTIQ is becoming. Or
Yeah, I posted the breakdown there.
yeah, oh, okay, I understand.
Guys, Tesla 803.
So this is all I do to get funding, is to not create a product and just be really good at graphic design.
Yes.
All right, beautiful.
Ball speed is just dropping like crazy here. And trend's pretty
Land.
high.
All right, guys. If Tesla breaks 805 here, I'll take off half. Actually, if the bid hits 805, I'll cover half anywhere on the ask. Doesn't matter. Now we have stacks chilling at 804.
Cracks.
This is amazing. Look for hard pullbacks. In my opinion, based on the setup, I think we can get, if 804 rejects here one more time, I think we can get the 800 test. But it's in the middle of the range here. So this isn't a level that you guys want to try and go long or short. I would be thinking like long at 800 or short at 810 like I 803 just got pulled, didn't fill it. Increased volume as well. Sorry, constant volume, increased selling pressure, like increased size. Sorry, guys, increased size on the cells. And now up $8 a share on the Tesla short. And this is a healthy candle. I think we knifed down to 800 here based on the setup. I think it's warranted. All the reductions are on the ask as well. I went from like 80 cents to 25-cent reduction, still reduced. If they print a reversal hammer or doji here, I'll consider partial as well. I kind of want to get this under 800 and like maybe consider partial at 795 level, where TJ and I have been going long and short a lot over the past
SPTN.
month or maybe 2-3 weeks. Guys, SPY is tanking. Like I said, I'm bearish extremely under 286. Targeting that 284.50, and under that, just new lows, and we're at 283.20 here.
Yeah, bonds are really making a push up as well.
TJ, what's going on your trade? Did you reverse it, or are you still chilling on it, looking for?
No, I got out. I got stopped out of the rest. I already took out profits though.
All right, great. Take a look at Tesla now. If you want, you can try long or short. I'd be careful on the long side, but it is the range here, so it's an easy long over 800, short under. On the down move on SPY, again, Tesla hasn't come down too hard with the market here. It's been 9 minutes straight selling. I hit basically the target, guys. If the bid hits 802 here, I'll take partial. There's an iceberg order at 802 on the ask. All right, I took partial at 802.36. Perfect. So I still have the 5 shares. I'm still keeping the stop loss at just above 850. So I'll risk some of the profits on this play, and I can still make a small little win. Kind of want to hold on these small amount of shares here for the next move down. If we get it, this can crash to 750, 770, like there's support levels that we can see testing under 790. The key one for me is going to be 770 and 760. Well, I guess 750, 60, and 70 are all key levels, but I saw a lot of support at 770 over the past few weeks. I think it was like, let me take a look.
NXE.
Yeah, over the past few weeks. Well, actually, over the past month. It was from like April. Yeah, from like April 16th. We had that 759 high, and then after that date, we had the range of 700 to 800.
RMBL.
Oh, these tricky guys. So guess what they did?
Which one, TJ?
So here's the entire page for VTIQ. Okay, I'm gonna show you this. This is why it's so important to read every single thing in it. All right, so you see how page number 6 just magically stopped over there? Like there's so much room, empty space, right? And after all that empty space, they add this. 29 million shares, 23 million warrants.
Yeah, those warrants are real, dude.
That you see how they like look how much empty space that is. Wow.
Guys,
Nice
Tesla.
break on Tesla. Yeah, there it is. I was just about to say.
Amazing. Too bad I took off the 5, but in the end of the day, guys, I stuck to my
AESE.
rules, and I didn't close, so I just watched my money increase here, trying not to focus on it. We're gonna take a break. want to come back to this and see Tesla like 750. Because like I really want everyone to like stick to their rules. Like my rule is build winning trades, let them work for me. It doesn't mean that I don't manage my risk, but it also doesn't mean that I can't walk away from my computer. It means that I can walk away from my computer if I've taken money off the table and I still have skin in the game. So right now I'm up $10 a share on this. On partial, I made $8 on the other partial. I haven't really done anything today. I've just been trying to help out with the analysis for you guys, and it looks like it paid off. I see several people made over $4,000 today with my analysis and TJ's
Correct.
analysis on SPY, along with others making 500 to 1,000 today on our analysis on Tesla and SPY as well, and ES obviously, ES guys. So, and I remember, we're here to help, guys. Like, we're only here to help. So, you know, be patient with us if we're
DXLG.
not on one day. Like, you know, if you don't see TJ on, not talking, then, you know, he's busy. Or if you don't see him talking, then I'm busy or we're sick or something. So just like, thank you for your patience when we're not, but also, like, you know, it does get, sometimes it can be overwhelming because, you know, we're like, we're trying to help a lot of people, and especially TJ, guys. Like, TJ gets like a lot of messages every day in comparison to me. It's probably 10 to 20 times more people messaging him. So always remember that, you know, we're just trying to be there for all, and we just want to be the strongest team because we know we're the best. So since we know that we're the best, we want our team to be the best, and you're all a part of our team. So we all want you to be successful.
Just
Soho.
Damn, that AMD though. I learned that 5430 short idea. It went up to 5470. Sorry, 5470, and we just, man, what is SPY up to, guys? Guys, SPY, for me, I'm really seriously targeting 276. If 250 fails today, I think we can get 276 today or tomorrow or futures tonight. But yeah, just remember, guys, this box is so simple. When it's near 286 and it fails, it comes down to 276. 276 holds, it drifts back to 286. 286 shows no resistance, it's 296. I did this several times over the past few weeks. Just chart it out and you'll see the moves. It'll be good if you guys have replay on, if you guys using Thinkorswim, you play the moves and look at, just like focus on tape, guys. Like a lot of these moves can be seen focusing on the larger orders. Now, not those late settlements that TJ tells us about, has told us about consistently. But like just large orders, like how we saw those 80,000 shares, 18,000 shares, and 18,000 shares go through, and then SPY ripped $2 a share. Or more. It was like 230. Yeah, 230 a share from 284.80 to 287.20. Or sorry, I guess that's more. It's 240 a share. SPY looks like SPY is going to make new lows here. 283.25 low of day. They just yep, low of day. Literally, all these calls are like seconds before they happen. It's crazy.
News.
Man, Tesla, TJ, 795 Tesla, consider the long over short under. I'm short biased this. I might add what I took off under 790 because then I can get an 800 average anyway. I'm really considering doing the ad under 790 on Tesla. This is support, but if 790 breaks, I only have support at 780 and then 770 and then 760. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I only have support at 783.50, 780, and then 770. I don't have anything else. So I'm really considering adding 5 shares back on Tesla under 790 on the 790 break under. I want to see it break under, hold on buying pressure on the ask, so 70 trying to fill with iceberg orders appearing, and I'll add. I even do a 2-to-1 ad. I'm considering it because I can still have like a 797 average. I don't want to chase this though because I want to take a break. This might actually be the exit at 790. It's still not bad, like considering I haven't really done anything today. Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm just gonna add here. I'm not gonna wait for 790 to. I saw a massive, 2 massive orders go through. Nothing happened on the buy side. It just literally they went through on the buy side, and sellers are here, guys. Sellers aren't going anywhere. So I took the ad at the 791.30s. But remember, guys, like this isn't somewhere where you guys should be going short. You know, this is me managing my risk by trying to get a little bit more out of my play. Okay, and being able to risk $10 on the up now. This can go $10 against me, and I still break even.
Johnny, check your PM.
Hey guys, sorry I'm back. I just had to take a phone call. Damn, why does everyone call me right after I take a trade? Like literally, I took a trade at that 810. I got filled. I got a phone call after I got filled on this last ad that I just did on Tesla. Got a phone call. Like what the hell?
Good, I'm bugging you again. Check your PM.
Oh, okay, give me a sec.
UNFI.
All right, sounds good, bro.
Trill.
Were you AFK when I was alerting the 795 on Tesla?
I can't trade it because I'm moving it, all those to my long term because it just sucks that I can't trade my tickers that I want to trade because I don't want to lose my average. So just moving it to a different portfolio.
RMBL.
Once that's complete, then we can go trade Tesla all day long. I'm moving pretty much everything, so every long term.
ZNTL. Cracks.
What's going on with the YouTube today, man? It keeps going down. Okay, it's back.
ATAX.
There you go. BIQ. Now I'm good. In the profits. Secured stops. Damn, do you guys see ZM? It was just like one direction. Okay, well, the market's one direction, but damn.
Yeah, ZM. Be careful on ZM at 160. I think ZM's long at 160. It has a range 160 to 168.50. Wow, AMD melted. Oh my goodness. Wow, SPY still melting, guys. I just missed the whole move down. Tesla still melting, which is great. I have 10 shares of Tesla, guys. Average 80165.
Man, I thought yesterday's was bad.
Yeah, VIX is really ripping.
Yeah, I was like, I wish I got out of it, and then I was like, screw it, I'll hold that, and then now it's ripping. So glad.
Hey, TJ, if we use pictures from Discord on StockTwits, can we tag tickers or not? Like, if I take a screenshot of the chat, can we tag a ticker or no?
No,
Okay, thanks.
you can see
CLNYJ.
mine.
Yeah, I've
Like
seen
I
it.
don't.
Usually
Yeah,
yours
you're not
are
allowed to
the-
tag tickers.
Yeah, I thought yours were for it's like posting people's profits. They said don't tag tickers. That's why I wanted to clarify. So
Yeah,
just
you
in
can.
general. So just in general, Discord. If it's from Discord, don't tag tickers.
Yes,
All right.
or anything. I don't even know if it hashtag works, but I don't want to like lose
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
relationship that we just built.
Yeah, no worries.
BHLB.
I hope ES continues to tank.
NVUS.
Chose the worst day to move my funds to different account.
Literally same.
Cracks.
Everything's starting to bounce here. Damn, NQ bounced at 9,000.
Oh, TJ, nice. You put the 820 level on the watch list. Nice, man. On Tesla.
Yeah, I also alerted it. You weren't there.
Oh, so right in the first 10 minutes, right? Because I know I brought up the 820 as well a few times when I came on around 10, I think. But yeah, well. Looks like a dead cat bounce here on SPY.
Look at VTIQ. What did I tell you guys? The easy play.
Yeah, guys.
You're welcome.
Yeah, like we said, guys,
Fundamentals never lie. And guys, look how much safer it was. It was just one direction. Okay, I was like, it was choppy for 45 minutes, but it was after that. It was just like one direction, and you don't have to worry about huge tanks going against you.
Yeah, guys, remember VTIQ is still up 6% here.
Oh, now it looks good. Tape's being more active here. Could see a bounce. Damn, I wanted to hedge it with the long,
PULM.
but actually maybe I
VTIQ,
did.
just focus on the short side, man. It's just short it. I think VTIQ, you're in the short, right? You're on the put side, right? You want to
Yeah,
hedge it on the long.
at the top.
If you want to do that, then do it long over 30. I think 30 is the key level. We could see where it's holding at 30 consistently. But again, this is price discovery too, guys. So like, it doesn't have a lot of price history at these levels. So that being said, it's easy to say long over 30, short under when the spread's 20 to 50 cents. It's harder to trade. So we can call it these levels, but it's up to you as a trader trading a low float stock here that's traded 1.25 its float to be successful. The best way to be successful at VTIQ is use a tiny position or just don't trade it. That's what I'm not trading it. But if you do trade it, and like we said at 34 bucks, focus on the short side. And we've come down here $4 a share. TJ has skin in the game.
TVIX.
On the option side, I don't know. Sean.
G.
Just melted.
Yeah, like I said, man, it's like, yeah, man.
I just wish, like, I could. Well, in hindsight, obviously, wish I hedged out
AVDL.
Tesla. But happy with the yes. And guys, come on, we got the bottom on VX. That is crazy.
And the top of SPY from 290, 320 alert at the 20 MA yesterday. And
yeah, but I didn't hold on to it. So not considering that a good call. It's a good call, but not a good. Another $2, and it's gonna be pretty much like crazy from 26s all the way to 36s in a day. Well, 2 days. That is crazy.
Resi.
I'm a little confused, guys. Did Aurora Cannabis do a reverse split?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
thank you. It's still at lows, man. What? So based on the reverse split, I know ACB was under $1 a share. It looks like an 8-1, 10-1 reverse split, maybe more. I'll double check.
It's a pretty heavy selling on DKNG here as well. Right on the day.
Cracks.
Oh, they literally just did the reverse split 2 days ago. How do we miss this?
Yeah, but it's still like, I don't know, huge float, right?
Well, yeah, but if they did let's see.
I thought they had like hundreds of millions of shares.
Yeah, but if they did Oh, they did a 12-1.
This is why I say it, like they just ruined an industry because, you know, didn't care about investors and now they're gonna fail.
SGLB. NVUS.
Thank you, Mike. Holy shit. Yeah, they had 1.17 billion shares outstanding.
Oh, it looks
That's
like
that's according to Finviz.
they're going to be doing another. They're going to be doing an offering as well, up to 350 million shares,
Yep.
$350 million worth. I posted the article there.
DKNG fell a whole dollar in that candle. Big knife.
Good, because this happened when markets start tanking. The first thing to scale out on an algo standpoint is to be the ones that are overvalued, and then they're going to use that funds to add on to positions that are undervalued. And yeah, pretty much I would on most algos, not all of them, but yeah. And you know they're able to do it so much faster. It's actually amazing.
Oh, listen to this. The exercise or conversion price and the number of common shares issuable under any company's outstanding warrants. Okay, I'm just going to read through the fluff. It looks like the employee stock options average exercise price will increase from $8 to 96.
It's not that simple. It's not as simple as just looking at EV to EBITDA. There's some metrics that are important. I mean, there's stocks like Roku that have negative EV to EBITDA, right? And some that have like negative cash flow. It depends on the business model, what they're doing. But something like ACB, like I've been saying it for a long time, they ruined an industry. They literally destroyed it. No investor, no one that's, you know, and because of my previous experience, I can tell you, we will not want to touch that stock ever. They ruined it. The only hope they have is if CGC actually does something good. And even then, you know, they've just took shareholders' money that was trusted to them and they just destroyed value without without giving two shits about it. No investor, no fundamental investor will be like, okay, this is something that I want to buy at any point until they see a track record. So that's a lot of money that's just, you know, disappeared from them, and now it's probably going to be like a loaf of penny stock, like what's it? What's that penny stock again? GCIX, DCIX. There we go.
That's shit got OTC, didn't it?
Exactly. That's the future.
Oh, target OTC? All right, cool. Yeah, that's my target on Tilray. So ACB.
Oh, Tilray's same. Actually, Tilray's actually good. Like, okay, I don't know the valuation right now, but they're not a bad company. It's not their fault that they only wanted to issue 14 million shares. They were smart about it.
14 million?
Yeah, 13 or 14, 13.6 million shares. That's all they had on the public offering, right? IPO was 13 or 14 million shares, and then 150 that was stuck on lockup.
Yeah, here I see a float. Because I remember it was like a lower float when we were looking at this. That's why we gave the $300 target at IPO from 20. Well, guys, we said $150 target based on the fundamentals of Tilray that we had access to. So especially the float being tiny. So from 25, target 300 or 150, then 300 for price discovery and volume. Especially during the time where it was all cannabis related, like everyone's looking forward to legalization. So that move happened before legalization. Now it shows the float of Tilray 50 million, and looks like retail owns the majority. Shares outstanding 121 million, float 50 million, short float 32%. That's just what we have access to, though. Man, wasn't the market cap of ACB like in the billions before? Yeah, it was. And now, oh yeah, it still is 7.55.
UNFI. VNCE.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take a break now. I'll be back in an hour. I just want to like eat lunch, chill for a bit, and I haven't taken a break yet, so I'll be back in.
Yeah, I've got to
Yeah,
hop off
okay.
too, man. It's time to homeschool the kids, so I will catch you guys.
All right,
Take it
sounds good.
easy, guys.
Hey Jay-Z, how's the day going so far?
Amazing, dude. You?
Yeah, great. I just been analyzing SPY and Tesla, and yeah, I just
Yeah,
traded
I've been
Tesla
hearing
today.
that. You should trade ES. You've been killing it.
Cracks.
See, I promised you guys in that post. It should be the most epic short, but got too excited with all those profits. Oh, and by the way, guys, take a look at that timestamp on the Tilray one, and take a look at the daily chart.
Tesla approaching low here. I'm just haven't gone yet. I'm gonna go if 782 breaks here. I'm gonna stay. If it doesn't break here, I'm gonna go. There's like 20,000, 30 multiple market makers in
DKNG.
782. Watching the tape here, they pulled everything. They literally just pulled everything off 782. There is like multiple market makers, thousands of shares per market maker. Buyers aren't willing to step up here, guys. Look at the tape. Look at the volume on the tape. There's just reductions on the ask and selling pressure or in between. I'm thinking under 780 now. Let's look for a low of day on Tesla.
Honestly, I don't know. I really want to just cover some OV.
Tesla?
No, on ES.
Oh, okay. I'm watching.
We're at
Tesla.
a pretty good level.
Tesla just dumped $4 a share in one candle. In like 1 second, actually. Remember what I said, guys? 782. They pulled all those orders, and it came down $4 a share in about less than a minute. If 778 gets pulled, oh man, this is bad. This is a pivot point 7784. It's not gonna, in my opinion, it's not gonna hold. Wow, this is huge. Guys, it's almost 50 bucks from the alert and the watch level, both by TJ and I at 820, and from the entry at 810 with the ad at 791.
This is beautiful.
Huge, man. This is
VGIQ.
amazing. US equities have tumbled to fresh session low. 285, guys. Analysis has been absolutely incredible today. I hope you all are killing it. If you ever read on the day, please consider sharing it with us so that we can try and help you out and figure out what went wrong. Okay, guys. At 770 test, if 77 tests here and doesn't break, then I'll take off half my position. So the 5 shares I added at 791. If it breaks, I'm not going to take anything off until 760 idea.
Now the real question. I have 80% of my position. Should I cover all?
Yeah, it's 12. It's like it's noon. I think the volume's going to die off here soon, TJ. But yeah, just do what you think. I think it might be okay to take partial, but to focus on the short side. It's down 2% here. Literally, it's on the brink of -2 to -2.1. So again, I think that we're going to go all the way down to 276. If 280 fails and 279 fails, my main target's 276.
I'll give it a couple minutes. If it hits like 2810 and stays over, I'll get out.
All right, and again, I don't think you need to exit all of it. Maybe just keep like 5% open, just for fun, so that you don't have to keep scaling it. Like you have an entry on the downtrend, right? So I remember one of the first things you were teaching me was when you have the winning trade, you don't have to keep flipping it. So like you're using size, so it makes more sense for you because there's huge opportunities on both sides on ES futures. But I think on this one, I think you should try and like remember you missed you had the short from 293.20 and you closed it, and then you ran through 290, you closed it. Now you have the short, man. I think focus 276, at least 279, man. Like I think this is gonna make your day today, this trade. And then I don't think you'll even have to trade anymore.
I hope
You're
so.
just gonna sit here. I think you're literally gonna sit here for the next 4 hours and just watch SPY keep going down. Like seriously, that's what I'm really think is gonna happen.
Honestly, I hope so because I have 150 contracts. So every dollar is like 750. No, 7,500. So if it goes against me, that I'm giving back in the market side,
Oh,
right? Well, also on the profit, but yeah.
right. Damn, I didn't know you had 150 contracts.
Actually, I had 200, but
Oh my God.
75% left.
Tesla 772, guys. Low of day about to break here. Low of day test and got pulled. Low of day break on Tesla. Come on, just the 770. I just want 770 to hold so I can take profits and go AFK.
And it's that 2800 level. So, psychological.
GNFT.
So I'm waiting. I'll wait. It is crazy though, looking at it being up like 250k, 255. I love how the PNL just keeps moving.
Hey, DJ,
SPRT.
Yep.
who's Tepper? And by the way, guys, Tesla 760s.
You mean the hedge fund manager?
I don't know. He's saying that the last time SPY was this overvalued was 1999. Tepper says
Yeah,
only
David Tepper.
1999 yeah, only 1999 represented more overvalued market than today. That's not good.
Yeah, that's amazing for me.
Yeah, for you.
I love
And
him.
for me and for a lot of traders, but for a lot of the Americans and
EFOI.
just normal people with mutual funds, they're going to get crushed.
I don't know why anyone would still be in mutual funds after this.
Yeah, I don't know. I told some friends to exit. They love me now after they exited. It tanked. And then they asked me where they should go long, and I said, that's on your guys. That's on you guys because it's like it's too volatile. I don't want to try and go long when it's this volatile.
I hope it
Anyway.
doesn't crash though.
Tesla's still tanking here. 767. Wow, 766, 66.
I hope it doesn't crash at least for like a couple more days.
Oh, it's still tanking.
And guys, we mentioned this too. This is what happens. Nice little relief rally, came back up 62 point whatever percent, and then going back down.
So you're making $10,000 every dollar ES goes down here.
7,005. But that means like, I wanted to take off at 60 what is it? 2810. So, that's 75k slippage.
Because you held. Because of teamwork, guys. Like, literally, he took the play. He deserves to make the money. He's worked hard to be able to trade these position sizes. He has the right to trade these position sizes. He's using cash, not using borrowed money. It's his risk. And using teamwork, he's able to make 75k in 2 minutes. Nice. Okay, so yeah, keep targeting 279. I'm going to take a break now. I'll be back in like But yeah, Tesla 767s, and since I'm gonna AFK now, I'm just gonna take off those 5 shares that I added at 791s. So yeah, still have 5 shares, and I'll be back later. Okay, enjoy, guys. If you guys haven't eaten anything yet, maybe consider an eat or something. I know the market's tanking right now, but I'm starving.
Cracks.
I think the market went down too much. Oh, way too fast. There has to be a retracement after this. Take a look at the 5-minute. That is just destroyed.
TRVG. RMBL.
Literally chose the worst day to move money. I wonder if I buy it now, if it's gonna mess up my average. Or what if it messes up the transfer? NQ's looking good too.
News.
Oh, man, I hope Roku regains 117s. Or else I'm gonna be down on that. Told you guys Spy would bounce. And Chris was mentioning it too.
UGAS. INFY.
If we don't crack this 2810, then I'll add on to it again and then take it back down. Crack 2810. Oh, wait.
Cracks.
Yeah, GSET, I had to. Gotta stick to my rules. Plus, I had a good feeling it was gonna bounce. Now, obviously, in hindsight, I wish I covered more. But as soon as I saw it going, at that 2800, tested, and then buyer stepped up on the tape, I was like, okay, cover. Now, right here is like where I should stop out. Because I covered, I'm not gonna stop out of the rest, and I'm actually gonna look to add on to it if it stays under 2810. I hope it doesn't just like tank right now.
VTVT.
Nice job, guys. Well done. I try my best to even alert tickets, even if it's going against me. Now the question is, if we make a lower high, this could continue up. Looking strong. NQ's looking strong too.
NVUS. Cracks. DXLG.
ABT doesn't look good, guys. Here's the news article.
News.
NQ showing some signs of weakness. If we can't hold the 8960s, I can see SPY coming down, but if it holds, it could go up. I'd say 2818. It is crazy to be up like 30% on like VIX. That's crazy. I wonder what TVIX is doing. Anyone on that ABT
VT
short?
VT. Cracks. UGAS.
Hey, flip the dip. Are you still in that? What is it? Spy short?
DXLG.
There we go. That's the push. Want to see that 28 17ish. 28 18.
News. Cracks. EFOI.
All right. This should yeah, it's pretty close to the target. Should be where it drops. John Doe, that's so jokes. Oh my god, I'm actually up on that VTIQ. I also reshorted ES. Not sure if it's gonna work, but let's see. I'll take on some risk. Just over 2820. Now this all depends on NQ too, so I want to see NQ under 8990. We are getting some really good buyers here on the tape. I'm still up on ABT, guys, but we might actually have to cover it because it looks like the CEO said that it's false.
BFRA. NVUS.
All right, looking a lot better on the short side on ES here. Dirty candlestick, some bad volume. Now we are at RSI support, so it can bounce here, but hoping it can go down a little bit more. Not a bad area to take some profits just to secure your stop. You guys remember how I was supposed to trade CARS and I traded CAR instead?
Where are they?
I was for earning. So I took an option, but it was on the wrong side. Yeah. Sorry?
Did you get lucky?
I got lucky.
Beautiful.
it's the one I was like, yeah, worked out. It was such a position, just left there.
Amazing. Because you called out another buyout, didn't you, for news on SIG, I believe? So you're getting all these action newses and you're getting all these let's plays.
Like A, like, oh shit, I got it wrong. And now look, it's even more. It's horrible. At least Spy's working, so that's one. Like, today I started out really slow. 'Cause, I was stupid. I first thing I did, fell out.
VTVT.
I like these slow days. Usually, like when days start off, it's really good. I'm gonna take half off over here on ES. Still gonna keep a float of shares because I want to see. You know what? It's tanking a lot. I have to. Yeah, because I want to see this hold. I'd say most recent lows 2793 to 2800 hold.
It's slow day. It's not that slow.
It started off slow for me because I couldn't trade anything that I wanted to trade.
Wait, broker problems or what?
No, I'm actually moving because this was good for me on my day trading account, on my swing trades, right? On my like long term amounts. So, all the money that I made in it, I put it into long terms. But I instead of just like switching accounts, I just like doing it in one account. But the problem is now these are tickers that we trade every day. So now I can't trade it because I don't want to lose my average, and it's an opportunity. So I'm transferring it out to a different account. That way I can go back to day trading Tesla and the rest.
That beautiful average. Yeah, that's what Soy is doing too, I think. He's gonna split his account into like 4 or 5. I hear you say that a lot. It's like a lot of plays you don't take just 'cause you don't want to ruin your average.
I know, and it sucks because those are the ones that keep ripping.
Exactly.
I mean, our job every day as day traders is to look for the most volatile tickers. But then when you're holding on to the most volatile tickers, you can't trade them. Yeah, Wolfie, you only need one really good trade. Let me tell you guys, as soon as you hit your profit target, let's say 2x, the one thing you want to do is put it on the table. Now it's easier if you know what you're doing, if you have confidence, if you believe in yourself. And that's going to take time. Obviously, that's not something that I could have done, I'd say, even like 3 years ago, right? This isn't something I could have done. But 3 years, fast forward 3 years, I just realized like what's more important to me now, making money now that my account's grown. What's more important is to capture the bigger trend. It's like the pinnacle of success when it comes to trading, right? Like, how do you know you're the best day trader? To get there, you have to hold on longer. You have to be like not just scalping, but you have to hold on for the biggest move, right? Because that's where a lot of people kind of like fail, right? So for me, that's my goal this year is to hold on for dear life, trust my guts, because there's a lot of times that I left so much on the table. But that's also a good problem to have. So when I think once it's not something you trade because you have drawdown periods. What if you have drawdown periods? You're not diversified, right? And to be honest, like you have to build your Call that, yes, bounce.
Was 280 the hold? Like the 280 hold? I just
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, you ended up taking some off of the 281, right?
Yeah, I had to. Well, not 281. I get at 2800.
Oh,
2801.
because yeah, it was closer to 281. You said if it goes back over 2810, you're gonna
2810.
You-
So instead of that, I took it off earlier, and then at 2815s, I added up to it now. Well, not right now, but a couple minutes back.
Okay, cool. So you just did that at since I've been gone over the past about almost hour. That last 281.50 hold or
Yep.
nice. And to add back, he's holding on to positions longer. What he's saying is literally going to turn you from being a good trader into a great trader. Because we all know the feeling of exiting a position, whether in profit or in a loss, and it just goes in your favor right after, or it just keeps going the way you wanted it to go. And after you've closed it, you start asking yourself, after you've re-entered at the top, let's say on a long, why am I entering it here? Like I was in at a lower price, and now I'm trading the same stock, buying it much higher than I was already in. So like anytime that happens to you, think about what I'm saying and ask yourself why you've done that. The main reason usually is because you still know that it's a bullish move when you took that long, and it doesn't mean that you're going to make money though. You're probably going to give it back when re-entering a position in the same direction if it's not just risk managing. Like TJ adds and takes off of his positions, but he's not closing them most of the time. So like he had closed that short on ES earlier before it launched over 285 and went long. So he closed his position.
No, I didn't go long. I just took off like some, and then I still kept 100, and then just did the, just wanted to keep a good position and keep a core and just trade around it because there's nothing else to trade. Tried ABT, but made pennies.
Oh, I thought in the morning you're in the short on ES.
Are you talking about right now?
No, in the morning. Before it hit high of day at 287. Remember when it was at like 284.80? I'm like, I think we're going to make the move up to 286 when it started making highs in the morning. It was at like 10 o'clock in the morning.
280. Okay, so I went long on the bounce off the view up. Not view up, the trend line. Is that the one?
It was the one in the morning where it was at 284.50s to 285, and then you see those massive green candles just rip to 287.
Oh yeah, that's when I bought it. The bounce.
Oh, sorry,
Trend line bounce.
Okay, you went long and then you exited afterwards. But were you in the short before you had taken that long? I thought you were.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you went short and then you reversed it and went long as we were analyzing that together. That's the one I was talking about. It was like the one in the morning after I just got on. You had been trading.
No, but most of those were just scalps, like not big gainers. Like I traded like 1,000 contracts today, so most of them were just like quick gains, trying to quick cushion up the play. Because my first trade was what's it called? Grubhub. Got stopped out. Wasn't happy. I was like, okay, I'm gonna scalp until I get confident. So it was only the second one, the one that I like, where I really like hit 3 times my profit target was the one at 286s. Was it 286? Sorry, 2840s on that bounce. That one did me really good. And then the second bounce after that, and then stopped out of this. The last one I was uncomfortable. That's why I was like talking on voice. I kind of felt like it was gonna go against me. but I held on. So then I gave some back. Then I bought the bounce and then shorted down. Man, I traded a lot. My charts looks like having trades on is the worst. I wish like Toss had an option where you can have trades where it's just like an arrow. Like you know, what's it called? Trade Zero. I like how Trade Zero does it.
Go for trade.
Trade Zero, Quest Trade, pretty much everyone else except for Toss.
Yeah, triangle for trade, right?
Yeah. I remember when I mentioned that to you, you're like, what?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. That was like 3 years ago.
When Trade Zero was good. Oh, did you see the new indicators on it?
Yeah, they look pretty good. I just like the new charts, man. The old charts sucked on Trade Zero. Like that was my main feedback to them. Everything was great, just the charts sucked. Their response was, "We're in the process of building a new platform," and they were, and they did well. All right, guys, I'll be back on my computer in about 10 minutes. I'll do some more live analysis.
DXLG.
Cypher, you still haven't got that sorted out yet? What's that show? I want to know what that show is.
I don't know why I'm typing. Took a little break. It's called Person of Interest, so I highly recommended it. It's pretty interesting. I didn't realize how good it was until I watched the pilot and I looked at the people that worked on it. Jay Nolan worked on it. J.J. Abrams worked on it. It's crazy. Such a good show.
Oh, and I'm not sure if anyone knows. Does NVIDIA G-Sync or NVIDIA graphics card, does it work with FreeSync monitors? Damn it. I want that new, the 49-inch curved one. Thinking of running like 4 of them. That would be nice. Yeah, because online I was like, there's some people that say it works, and then some people that say it doesn't, but nothing definitive. and like they don't even have proof. It's just like an article or Reddit. Oh, so did you hear Nvidia's making that new graphics card? It's like 2090 or something stupid like that. Apparently, it's gonna destroy everything. I don't even know why I need it. Yeah, the 3080. There we go.
IMT.
I don't understand ray tracing though, but because like when I tried it, like I don't get it. It looks kind of the same. And plus, in FPS games, you'll never notice it. You're like moving too fast anyway. If you're like just standing there and just like watching, then it looks cool. Squirtle, that's for now. I think all of them are gonna start supporting ray tracing. Because I tried it in COD and I was like, this doesn't look that different. No way, Minecraft supports it. AZ, well done. You are killing it, bro. So I got a question if I'm short on ES. Yes, I am holding a good chunk, just waiting to see if it rejects here. You know, for me, 2820. If it doesn't crack that, it's just going to continue down. So that's what I'm hoping. The moment it goes over 2820, that won't work. So I'll stop out. So yeah, let me know when to sell. Preferably before you dump yours.
TRVI.
Man, I'm so happy this market tank. Like, if you guys remembered, long time ago, I took a vert on RUT, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do this naked. I have to have some protection. So I sold the 1200s and bought the 1205s. And today, I finally made $1,500. The most useless trade.
RMBL.
Waste. Wow, Disney's doing an offering.
CSPR. If you took VTIQ long, just be careful over here. Needs to hold 30. Hey guys, remember when I told you that 1% of the world makes 99% of the difference? Found some proof.
IMT.
And I gotta say though, that tiger or cheetah, whichever one, jaguar, that guy that took down like so many people.
Hey, did anyone have any Windows updates today? I just had to restart my computer.
Thank you, Greenhorn.
RMBL.
By the way, guys, 5131, I'm pretty sure was the low on AMD last time when I took it from the. Alright, sorry about that. I just had to change my sound settings. I could hear an echo. From 5720s, had gone long, stopped out at that 5724, and then shorted around the 5710s and took it down to 5130 that day. Pretty sure. Let me double check daily. Well, it was close enough. 5141 was the low.
Cracks.
Wow, guys, just found out something that I always assumed but didn't know until now. So you know that website Profitly, where like all these like Tim Sykes, the Asian dude, I forget,
What about it?
like Tim Grotani, and there's that one other dude, Ducks. There we go. Those guys always post in there. They refer to it.
TMDI.
It's where you can trade your you can share your trading journal, or something like that, and then they rank you, and it's like which Furu is better. So, did you know you can choose which trades to import onto there? That's why it looks like they're making a stupid amount of money.
You should just do yours and put them all to shame.
They're fake. All of them are fake on there. That was my point. Like everything on pretty much Tim Sykes, he probably has 2 accounts. So he probably goes long on one and then short on the other. Plus, I think he owns it too. I think it. But I was like, damn. That's how he does it. I was like, wow, they seem
Yeah.
like good. But then, I have a couple of friends that are in his chat room, and I'm like, there's no way he could have profited.
He's
But
the
now,
CEO.
sorry?
He's the CEO of that company.
Wow.
Well, he's the CEO of TLC Media. Now, if you scroll down, it's owned by TLC Media LLC. Copyright Profit Lee by TLC Media. Oh, it's just a copyright. Yeah, so he's the CEO.
And they're
That's
like
why-
verified
News.
trades. Yeah, it's verified trade. Because you
That's
get
why-
to choose which ones. That's amazing.
Yeah, and that's why you see his face first. Makes sense.
UGAS.
On his TV show. Looking to the website. Hey, look at that. That's so bullshit. His strategy for 1,000 to 200,000.
Watch Spy here. I think the sellers are going to control each other.
Good.
All right, sweet. Wow, they're doing 5 to 6 projections. This is, yeah, I'm expecting if they don't push 281.50 here, I expect hard pullbacks. Pretty sure consolidation phase is over here. Volume sucks on it right now, but what's good and what we should know is that for the next 2 hours, SPY will break that 85 million volume mark. You could already see it in the daily chart. Like, these are healthy bearish candles. Healthy, constant, increasing towards end of day. Sorry, decreasing. I had it on a larger time. Yeah, nice 281 pullback here. They tried so hard to take 281.20 there. Let's see if they continue. They used a lot of volume already, so I think like a 281.50 push is warranted, but they really got to break this 281.20. EMA is still rejecting this 20, so look for pull. Yeah, there. So I think we should look for the down move here. We got bottom Bollinger Band extension as well. MACD bearish cross. The hourly is just still all red. The only way I could see a reversal on SPY and be any type of bullish on it today is if they can get 282.50 to try and get a formation and trend resistance breaking and close this hourly into a bullish hammer. Otherwise, I don't really like it long. I like it short.
Wow. So, I told my buddy about the whole C8 situation, and then he shows me this.
DJ.
Really?
Yeah, can you repeat what you were saying?
I told my buddy about the C8 situation, and he sent me this. Way better than the CA for the same price.
Wait, same price? Used?
Yeah.
It's gotta have a lot of mileage on it. 2020.
Less than 20,000, which is half, actually a quarter of its life. The one thing though, like I'm hoping that my other friend, he can get me like straight MSRP, because that way I won't regret owning it. At 120, hell no, makes no sense. Plus the taxes.
I mean, you can afford to maintain that. Most people can't. C8 though, that's like cheap.
No, but it's not the cost of maintenance. It's the cost of me taking money out, right? So I get taxed at like 30% and then another 15%. So just think about it. No matter what, I'm getting taxed. So whatever the cost of maintaining is, you have to multiply it by pretty much the taxes that I owe as well, right? Just to take that money out to buy that. So makes no sense.
Dang, I didn't think of it like that. It's compounded.
Yeah. And oh, don't even talk about compounding. That's even worse. So yeah, you know, it's a lot easier to spend money, but when you calculate it, just the compounded like loss, that's horrible. That's why like I still live by that principle. Whatever you want, multiply by like 1,000, and if you still want it, buy it. If you don't buy it.
Home.
So Wolf Eyes, I only made money on one car, which I'm still not selling. So never have it, actually haven't made money on it, but I bought it at 12K and it's going for like 35K now. So, but again, you know, maintenance and stuff, I put in another like 8K into it. So realistically, it's not, you know, it's still profitable, but you know, only on the books. I'm never going to sell that. So because of that reason alone, actually, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll sell it next year when I get
News.
bored.
Nice increase on volume there on SPY, huh? Nice little 60-cent pullback. A lot of call activity at 286s here. On SPY. Okay, we should be watching SPY here.
CSPR. News.
SPY is tanking. Roku's tanking, guys. Roku's gonna hit SSR. It's down 9.7%.
UGAZ.
Yeah, John. Roku did an offering.
Oh my god, when? Was it on my lunch? Or
No, in the morning.
in the morning, huh? Damn, I missed that. Damn it. Thanks for letting me know, TJ.
Yeah, no problem.
I would have seen it. I just haven't looked at Roku at all today, so yeah. Diane's been helping so much with the news in the morning that I haven't had to really look at my feeds. So
Yeah, I had a feeling they were up to something because that earnings call, they just sounded so like, I don't know. I thought they never had coffee.
RMBL.
No wonder they couldn't sell. Great alert on that SSR.
which one, TJ?
Oh, on Roku?
DKNG? Oh, okay, Roku. Nice. Yeah, I just asked because David just mentioned the DKNG trigger on SSR on the Mega Knife.
Looking a little bit healthier here. So I can see a reversal. Crazy volume on SPY there.
Man, I just keep picturing that Fast and the Furious scene, guys, when he pushes the NOS and he's like, too soon, Junior. I think they're going a little too soon here on this push. Again, oh, and VWAP's actually adjusted pretty nicely here, too. I'm thinking it's still 280, 250. So same idea as that 286 guys, bearish under the 286 and bearish under the 280, 250. Bullish over 279.
Tone.
Man, I'm just waiting for Tesla just to go to 750.
RMBL. Cracks.
I have trend resistance 280, 250. I think we can see 280, 250 and then fail. So we'll see what happens here.
I can see that.
Check out the hourly here, TJ.
It's 28 is a psychological level, so I was like, all right, 28 long go.
My critical level under that 286 was 280, 250. And now it's literally like trend resistance. It's VWAP basically. On smaller time frames, it's like candle. We have candle resist, like volume and candle resistance there, and it's heavy. Like what I don't like here is that over the past 4 hours, volume has just increased like crazy, and then we almost broke lows on half of that, and it was just healthy bearish. They've used barely any volume here in this hour, We've been well. Actually, it's a little more. It's what we're a quarter into the hour, right?
Oh, and one more thing. Did Roku hit SSR?
No, Tony confirmed it was close.
It-
It was close. It was like 9.8%. Tony, are you on?
Yeah, I don't have SSR on for Roku. It's usually pretty instant.
Alrighty, yeah, I got quite close there. 114.60. What was the open today? 128.20s, I think. Let's double check. 128.28.
This is probably where it's gonna turn on ES. Our previous resistance 28.15. Yeah, never bet against Tesla. No, I'm just stuck in short position from the day that it tanked. As a hedge, I took a short position on a different broker and didn't cover it, so had to add on to it. So I need 756, I believe, to break even on that.
ORGS. ORGS.
Ooh, Cisco has earnings.
MBII.
I like Cisco. I don't know what I want to do with that. Man, Cisco's a tough call. Honestly, like YOLO play some
News.
Cisco call.
There's 50,000 shares sitting at 281.50 on. First 5-minute close over in about an hour on SPY. The last one they engulfed on 2/3 of the volume, and then we just consolidated under the 20 MA and failed. If you look at the 5-minute, if they can push 282, then I see view up. But yeah, that 282.50 is going to be heavy. There's a potential Tesla trade here.
Trax.
Yeah, that SSR hit 0.98. Or Roku hit 9.8% down before it bounced. They gained back 1.6% here. Gained back 1.6% of what it lost. It's failing the 100 EMA here. It's wicked off of it twice. This might be a short entry. I'm thinking about a short entry.
Yeah, I'm trying to think why they saved it from going on SSR, and the only reason I can come up with is because they're not done shorting it for the day. You know what I mean? If they wanted to protect it and wanted to move it to the upside, they would have triggered the SSR, right? That's my thinking, anyways.
Yeah, and like averaging out positions before the move back up. Makes sense. I'm gonna try it here. I took the 116.25. I'm just risking 25 cents. I'll just stop out 116.51. I like this setup here. We just took over the 5 minute on like nothing. So even if some buyers step up here, I don't mind risking it. It's only 100. So hopefully that bid stays low and I don't get filled at like 116.70.
NVUS.
Okay, I just got stopped out and I got a 116.60 fill. That's fine. So here, what I want to see it do for the next bull move up is just consolidate between 116 and this 20 EMA, and then nice push up to 117
Mara.
over resistance. And I think it can keep going to 120s, and then maybe they can try the short back down in like power, but tried getting the short. Didn't want to add to it because there was a little bit of volume on the buy side there, and it was like barely any. So the fact that they're able to break over shows that they're willing to buy. And there's also support here if you look on the candlesticks. So when that price gets back over that 116.40 level, it has more biasness to the upside. That's where the bulls took
RMBL.
over on the first 100 EMA test. So here I expect a little bit of consolidation before it decides.
I think it's still a long. So I'm long on it, but I could be biased, but it was just like a 3% offering, like 3% dilution. I mean,
Okay. Yeah, I must have missed your entry there. Or did you just take an hour? Did you get
no,
an
on your
hour?
SSR alert.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it didn't even trigger the SSR though. It was so close, but yeah, 9.8%.
That's why I was like, damn it.
Yeah, it's still a good value though at 115. It's a nice support level. You can see they fail 115, stops trigger, increased volume. Like literally, you can see that stops trigger just on the increase on volume. Also, if you were looking at the tape or the level 2 like I was, you'd see. And then, yeah, just like a weird, normal bullish candle and a healthy bullish candle after. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. I hope it goes up for you, TJ. I didn't know that you're in the long. Damn.
Long term. But was looking for a nice ad like that. That was good. Now, you know what? I just realized. Remember, I think Amazon was looking to buy AMCX, right? We traded it yesterday. What's it at? Oh, man. The best entry would have been there. If the news was actually true, this might be worth like swing trading. But I don't like the volume here. Like if the news was true, why aren't
Cracks.
more people buying this?
So, looks like some lady named Diane Alter from CTFN. Looks like it's a news company. reported that she was told by a banker and a lawyer claiming to be familiar with this that the company is running a process to sell itself.
Which one? AMCX?
Yeah, well, AMCX. The lawyer she spoke with downplayed the idea that Amazon is interested in buying theater chain AMC, as previously reported this weekend by the Daily Mail. Amazon may be involved in the AMC Network's sale process.
Daily chart. So it kind of made sense that Amazon would buy it. It's just, I don't know. I don't see why they need it. Like, if they're trying to, they're trying to beat cable TV, why would they? Like, what does AMC even have?
I don't know, but look at that 30-minute candle on SPY. That's crazy. That was what SPY needed to go bullish, and they failed.
ORGS.
We'll give them 30 more minutes. They literally need 280, 250, in my opinion. Or we go lower for power hour. So, yeah, we'll make the decision closer to 3. What do you think, TJ? Sound
Yeah, I'm still 50% left.
nice.
I have a stop at the 2820s, so as long as it doesn't go there, I'm happy.
What would happen if you had a 282.60s? That's an extra $40, right? On the position.
Sorry, at what? 282?
282.60s, that's $40 higher, right? 2826, 2822. Yeah.
Like, what happened if I shorted it there?
No. If you put your stop, I know you're gonna take more of a loss, but right now your average is pretty good, right? What's your average on the ES short?
2815, because I've been scalping it around, but I still have technically the 100 from all the way from like 2833.
Oh, so it shows as different.
Yeah, because I added, sorry, I got out, added, scaled out, added, scaled out, and then just hold.
Okay, so okay, cool.
Okay, I see why they would buy it.
Here, TJ, here's the info I found for AMC stuff. Oh, whoops.
I mean, they're buying it for pennies on the dollar. But, earnings isn't going to be good either. Valuation wise, it's amazing.
Oh, nice move on SPY.
Damn me.
Okay, guys, same move as before. SPY had a bunch of call activity coming in, and then buyers were stepping up, and then it started tanking. So let's see if the same move happens. We just got some call, those same 286s coming up. Keep an eye on it here, TJ.
Sorry, which one?
Let's keep an eye on SPY here.
ORGS, what the hell?
Oh wow. Bracket order at 780. Yeah, they have news. So they had earnings 2 days ago. They came out with news. Cell-based vaccine platform targeting COVID-19 and other existing and emerging viral. It's a long article posted.
I hope this cracks here. Wait, it's halted again? Oh. Looking at the daily chart.
Oh, you already posted it? Thanks. TJ, you didn't post it on StockFoots yet, right? I'm about to post it.
It's a penny stock.
Yeah, volume came in huge though. It's just ripped 25%.
They're just using every single keyword that'll get people interested. That's all.
Yeah, nothing's been cleared by FDA.
Actually, it's not bad. Like, well, okay, not at this price, it's bad, but revenue is consistently growing. Still not profitable, and they don't have cash. Now let's check the filings. Huge loss. Net loss was horrible. And they have a shelf. Johnny, can you check the float on this?
Oh, which one, TJ? Or GS?
Yep.
14 million. Majority owned by retail. 70% increase in institutional transactions. The revenue increased this year by almost 350% for first quarter.
Net loss is negative 77 million.
Wow.
And they have a shelf, so they can do an ATM. What's the companies that bought it? Phoenix Insurance.
Cracks. RMBL.
SPY melt 280.30 needs to hold here. I don't see it holding. Well, we'll see what happens.
NVUS.
Yeah, they just pulled it. We got some more news here.
Oh, the net loss looks like it was just because they wrote off a huge chunk. I don't even know what they wrote off. Yes, SPY's tanking.
I posted a bunch of news that just came.
The more DD I do, the more SPY tanks.
Tesla back under 780. Guys mentioned this week under 780 to 770, and then 770 to 760. And we bounced off that 763.30 low in the morning before I took my break. So we'll see what happens here. I'm still leaning bearish here. Nice little trend down. It's broken any type of support here except for some candle support at 775, but it's barely anything. We got a 777, 777.75-ish pivot point level.
NQ's looking weak over here. I can see SPY coming down more. Just as I said that buyers came in.
OBSV.
Still looks weak though. Let's see.
$2.76 TJ. But guys, only if 279 fails. So 280 and 279 are huge levels that TJ and I have given in the past, like in the recent past. So let's just look for the longs around 280 or 279 unless volume increases. So volume increased here, and I would be very wary longing here. This level I had mentioned to TJ as well, where he was thinking about taking partial, and I think he did end up getting some out, where I was telling him to just try and like consider 281.
Oh my god.
What?
This is stupid.
You're long by accident?
No, not that. Look at the news. ABT, when I shorted it. Knew I was right. Should have
Yeah, I
just stuck to
posted
my
that.
guts. Now it's too late.
ABT is pulling back hard. We still have a pivot point here at 91.40. They held the low here 4 times, so I don't know.
RTTR.
I'm afraid to try longing ABT because I think the way this one
Amps.
moves, you could just get the rug pulled on you. So, but you know, it looks pretty okay for a starter long, TJ. Are you?
No, don't. The news is bad. Here.
Yeah, I read the news.
No, today. I posted it there. Can't believe it.
Oh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I wouldn't invest in this. I was just talking about a scalp, man.
Why doesn't it show up?
ABT?
No, like the picture of it on the post. What Tony says makes me think, should I hold on to Roku overnight?
You're just
ORGS.
talking intraday, eh, TJ?
Yes, sir.
On Roku?
Yeah, I kind of want to do it just intraday.
What a beautiful bearish candle on SPY earlier. They went full bullish to full bearish. Well, healthy bearish.
Johnny, take a look at that.
What's that?
I sent you a PM.
Yeah, I just saw it now. What is that?
My trade.
Oh, that's a can. I don't know why. I thought that was an RSI for a sec. I was just. You usually have bigger pictures. That's why I was like, why is it so nice, man? Yeah, I just stepped up to, or I just got up to use the washroom. Then I sat down and you sent me that. I'm like, what's that RSI? And then I clicked on it. I see these candles. Nice. So that's a ES, right?
Yep.
Okay, you guys ready? Watch SPY here. This honestly looks so weak here. So much volume, and they're just struggling. So yeah, unless they get any like 280, 60, just focus on bearish side in my opinion.
News.
And here it comes. SPY coming off that 280 support, down to 279.80s here. Just we got some acceleration on this movement down. Note the 279.61. Note my bottom Bollinger Bands testing here, 5 points basically. Bearish MACD cross. And look at that hourly now. That hourly looks really great. If they can keep it under 280, it's perfect. If they bounce it over 280, I don't like the way the candle forms.
NTWK.
Yeah, guys, like algorithms aren't that easy. Every one of them is different. Everything. You can't have the same one, obviously. Everything's like patented, so everything is different. So there's that one aspect. Second, like there's so many different market participants, right? And it's not as easy as just picking, like, oh, algos are going to go nuts at a certain price. No, there's no way to like know that unless you're actually at the firm that decided they want to pull the plug at that specific price. They do have risk tolerance levels. They have like parameters that you can kind of see, be like, okay, yeah, this is gonna hurt, but it never happens at the same time. That's why the market doesn't just like tank and recover at the same time. If all the algos were the same, the market would just be going in one direction or the other. It'll literally look like staircases. That's pretty much it, up and down. With algorithms, there are different ones. There's ones that have to provide liquidity. There's
DXLG.
ones that are order managements, right? Where they'll look over a basket of positions that the firm owns, and they have to manage it based on economic data, based on fundamentals. There's so many different ones, even technical ones, right? It's not that simple. I wish like we can be like, yeah, algo is gonna kick in here, but it's difficult. You don't have to know it, by the way. Like that's not an edge that you are required. You just have to know how to like trade around it, right? Like algos is the best thing that happened. We have liquidity. With liquidity, we can day trade. 30 years ago, like if you even thought about day trading, it was like impossible. It's it wasn't realistic to be a day trader back then. The costs were too high, the orders were not so good. Like imagine getting wow, SPY. Mock reports come out at 3 o'clock now, guys. Since the trading floor is closed, they're doing it at 3 o'clock, by the
AXLA.
way.
IMV2.
When did that change, TJ?
Recently, like last week, I think, or end of last week.
Damn.
Someone posted about it in our group, by the way.
I missed that. I was about to say, like, recently I've seen at 3 o'clock some larger moves on the markets. So yeah, I'm glad that you brought that up. I didn't know about that.
Kind of takes edge away, but it works. Now, if only Roku can keep going up. AMCX has to go down. Oh yeah, and there's so many different strategies too. You know, there's traders. So one advantage of being on the floor. So you know, I wish this was before 2000 and I guess 2001. People were allowed to actually go into the exchange at one point, like a visitor's pass on like tourists. Well, you can't go on the floor, but you can like view them from the outside, I guess. Like pretty much like caged animals at a zoo. But there was a time when you can actually see how they operate, and one of the things that broker dealers do there is they have to facilitate those large orders. So one of the things they do is they talk to other broker dealers that does have the positions, and they're able to make like book deals. Those book
PLIN.
deals are the ones that you see and you're like, oh my god, this thing went over ask. Yeah, it did, obviously, because they booked a deal. One guy's selling and
RMBL.
one guy knows that, and the other guy, okay, let's say I'm trying to sell, let's say ES, okay, not ES. Let's say I'm trying to sell Roku right now. I have 1 million shares. If I was to sell it in the open market, Roku's going to tank over $14 to like $114. So at least. So what's going to happen is slippage, right? And before it even breaks 16, the move from 17 to 16 isn't going to be so bad. The move from 16 to 14 is going to be in seconds. And because of that, there's not going to be anyone on the buy side. So then it's going to tank even harder. So to avoid that, you can book deals with brokers. Now, brokers aren't stupid. They know, okay, you want to sell this, but the price right now is at 17. I'm going to let you sell it at 16.38 or something like that. Then you see an order on your tape and it's like below bid 1 million shares, right? And vice versa on the other side when someone wants to buy a position, right? It's because they know that there is going to be slippage, and the only way that you can do it without it is to book deals. So that's one of their, job roles. And when they had floor traders, that actually traded, then they were more important because they would actually tell the brokers what's going on, so that they can tell their team what's going on the floor, right? Because there's a lot of like not manipulation. There's a lot of price action that was done because of floor traders. Because the one thing about floor traders was it was like a community. Like there's a few shot callers. They will make the plays. As soon as they make the plays, everybody else follows, and then everyone makes money, right? It was like pumping and dumping, pretty much. Now, that's pretty much why every broker had a desk at the exchange. You don't need one anymore. Oh, thank you, AMCX. Thank you. Someone heard me. I'm like, I just want AMCX to tank. Then there's algos that go on social sentiment. So they'll look at, there's ones that'll grade news, and based on the grading, they can make a judgment on which side of the trade they should be on. But these are doing scalps that are so like minuscule. When you look at the overall trades, it's hard to make money for us. Like, you need an algorithm that can run, so like, effectively, one, and B, you need a team to manage it, and more importantly, any mistake is going to cost you dearly. Plus, you need a lot of capital, like a shit ton of capital. That's why you don't see a lot of you know hedge funds doing a lot of day trading and stuff, right? Unless they have algos. They don't have that flexibility of maneuvering in the markets with so much money, and that's also why Gene Simmons, or James Simmons, I forgot, the guy that owns Renaissance Capital. That's why his medallion fund only manages $10 billion. He's not able to get 30% plus returns over when you have more than $10 billion, and that's even with like the best scientists, the best quants, the best mathematicians working for him. He figured that that's the limit. So, his ones is going to be more short term. He doesn't care about the capital gains cost. His is more short term. So you have algos that he's built that's going to be trading based on that, right? Then you have something like Citadel, which is a different like ball game. They do everything. They are buy side and sell side. When you have a fund like that, they have multiple algos serving multiple different roles within the company, and on top of managing funds too, right? So when you look at like the market participants, I only gave you a few examples. Can you now multiply those examples by
News.
70,000? Okay, let's go with 50,000. And that's pretty much gonna tell you, like, there's no edge. You can't tell when one thing's gonna happen over the other. And we didn't even include the top 5 banks, which also has like multiple algos. Like, JP Morgan's is amazing. Goldman's like entire team is like a black box.
Check out SPY TJ. It just melted everything.
Good. I'm still short.
Good. What's ES at right now? What do you see ES at?
27.99.
So we're under. Wow. Okay, I'm thinking then if we can't hold I'm thinking we're gonna get to 279, guys, and if we can't hold it, then we'll stick to the bearish side. But I don't know. It looks like the buyers are stepping up down here, huh? Like if you look at some larger time frames, just the larger time frames are showing buyers are trying to step up here. Like larger as in 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute.
No, because I don't think it should go up. I mean, last week we had the major earnings, right? Like the major companies. We have some major ones this week too. Like, take a look at this. Like, this is the track record, and this was like old data now. Obviously, it's already
Overall, TJ, I
interesting.
agree. Like I'm bearish on it. Overall, I'm just talking about for like this next hour. That's all. Overall, I'm bearish on it. Like I've been bearish on it since 296. I think a lot of people have, because you've been really bearish on it too. A lot of people have like this bearish idea. But overall, TJ, I think like it's still your 280 level. It's showing strength here. Buyers are stepping up at 280s. You had taken a partial on your short as well, right? Down near 280 before.
Yep.
So it's still the buy at 280. I think it still lines up with your analysis perfectly. If you're like, you're going to be holding anyway. So
Oh, I'm not worried about the position. It's like I really don't care where it goes now. Now I profited a good amount, so anywhere it goes, I'll be happy.
all
Tuesday.
right, perfect. That was such a nice move up on Roku. TJ, nice job on the scalp from the 115.
Thank you.
Cracks.
Oh, if there's like no range, guys, but if you want to see some price action coming in here, actually, there's just not enough volume. Never mind.
And guys, good job today. We really killed it. I mean, honestly, now it's got to a point where it's actually hard to really like go in a day where it's like a losing day, because there's always a trade that's going to make back that stupid loss that I would have taken. And more importantly, like as a team, we just slay the markets on a daily basis, and not just like in one certain market. We can trade pretty much anything and make money. Like, I mentioned, don't buy ORGS. It's just a pump. I didn't have shorts on it, so I couldn't short it, which sucks. But that thing tanked from 780s all the way down to like 660s, right? And good percentage gain if I had shorts on it now. And then when we look at ES, when we look at stocks, when we look at like companies like Cigna, SIGs, things that people would have overlooked, like we are slaying swing trades, long terms, investing, everything. Day
Yeah, even
I don't slay in options though, but you guys slay in options. So that as a team, if we just work together, as you can see, like when we participate and we help each other out, we all make money, guys. Remember, like there's no fund. Show me one fund that's run by two people only. They're run by teams that help one another out, and that's what we want to try and accomplish here. Because if you work as a team, you can succeed. And unlike Tim Sykes, who just wants you to trade $1,000 to $200,000, we want you to trade to the point where you'll be financially free. You don't have to listen to calls. We don't take calls. We trade because Johnny sees something I like, I see something Johnny likes, or I see something Cypher likes, he likes something that I'm doing. Like we're trading because as a team, we can take the same calls. We know each other well enough that we trust each other's judgment, right? Still, I still take
News.
profits out, and still they'll take profits out, and that goes down to their own strategy. But when it comes to like taking yourself from that level, from being an average trader where you still might
NBUS.
have losing months, losing years, to becoming a trader that where you don't actually even have to worry about your P&L, because that confidence is so good and you don't have to rely on a specific market. That's the skill sets that we have. And as a team, it grows a lot faster. Because imagine, like, we take trades that most people would be against. Right. But we're also like really careful, even though I'm like short on the market. I did that like carefully, it was like carefully dissected. I made sure that my option trades were just options if I'm shorting. Still, if I'm short intraday, it's a different story. And if I hedge, you guys know, not all hedges work, obviously, but if you guys actually kept track of my hedging, most of them worked, and most of them were like good profits. Honestly, I don't suggest anyone to trade options first. Like, if you can make money trading stock, it's just going to be like you're just stacking odds against you if you're trying to trade options. If you are taking option trades, make sure it spreads. Make sure it's not more than 2% of your account. Make sure you have like 50% in cash at all times. Be willing to lose 15% of your portfolio at any point, and trade spreads. I showed a couple example of spreads where A, you get a credit, and B, you're capped. Your losses are capped. With big companies, with lower ATRs. Okay, let's say option trades. I like trading earnings where IV gets jacked up and then selling. Right, selling a strangle. and timing your entry on each side really works well. I think on Boeing it was like easily profitable, but those are strategies that you can do. Or there's market neutral strategies. There's so many different variations that you can do that you can just mitigate your
ORGS.
loss. Like you don't have to lose. You can make 15 to like 70% on a consistent basis, and then once in a while you're gonna get into a bad one. But if you're consistent at it, remember, like trading is statistics. It has to be consistent. You can't If you can't take the drawdowns of a strategy, you can't do it, right? So with options, I can't take the drawdowns. I don't want to trade options every day because I know I can't take those drawdowns. I need a good, easy money making machine on a daily basis to get my confidence up so I can perform better on my next trade or the next day. So if that's a factor, options definitely is not a good one. So it really, you have to find your sweet spot. That's the biggest thing. And not all plays work out, like Roku, I still have a position stuck at
SKX.
117s, and that one's going to be stuck until it goes into the other portfolio anyways. But it's the series of trades, right? Like if you take a look at like all the trades that we did, or like all the swing trades that I alerted, yeah, you're profitable, and way more than the market too. Yeah, guys, and you have to be consistent. Like, remember, like this is a probabilities
JJ.
game. Okay, you just have to be consistent, not blow up before you have a chance to learn, or like don't blow up right before you have everything. Like you have everything except for the capital now, and guess what's gonna happen? You're just gonna go back to work, and then you're gonna lose interest in it, right? You're gonna take to your workplace the work ethics that you built by trading, probably going to start moving up a lot faster than you've realized, and 5 years later you're still working, right? So I've seen a lot of that happen too. So I think the best thing is just be careful. You don't have to make money like every single day. You don't have to make like 15-20% returns. You just have to hit 5%. Like 5% in a day is easy for us now. Like it's probably like given, but if you can hit like 1% a day, you're good consistently. If you can hit that 1%, just always please consider this too, right? If you're going to size up, right? If you're trying to aim for 20%, you're going to put at least 15% into risk, right? So if you're, okay, let's say 10% risk. How are you going to size up when you have huge drawdowns on your P&L? Like, how are you going to perform? I can't perform with huge P&L swings. Today, obviously, my large caps got destroyed, and I can't do like fuck all about it except just use more size on ES, and it's still not enough to make back what I pretty much just lost on when the market tanked. But that's okay because it's just like part of the strategy. One day when you're investing, there's always going to be more drawdowns. Luckily, that's why we still day trade and hedge out risk. Yeah, like actually, that's a good point that Chris mentioned too. Like we just wiped out 6 days of gains. Remember, we had 7 or 8 consecutive days of green, and we just wiped out 6 days in like a day and a half technically, because the market came down after 1 p.m. yesterday. Oh, Bobby, yeah, because I looked at my P&L. It deserved a F word more than the S word.
Soon it's going to be the H word.
You guys want to see P&L swings?
ASUR.
It's rough.
That's rough, man. My LOL was to me saying say no, not to that picture. That sucks. And guys, that's why you have to take your time with your position sizing. After you start growing your accounts, you can start increasing your position sizes,
EMRX.
so that you guys can take $1 million swings and not blink too much.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned this to you guys, right? I mentioned if you're going to swing trade, you have to be realistic. There's going to be exposures to risk, right? So yeah, pretty much like that's just how it is. It comes with its territories. Now, luckily for me, I'm a really good trader. Yeah, like as we like speak right now, Spy is tanking, right?
I just sent you messages, TJ.
RMBL.
What? That's a good question. Was I able to sleep? Yes, because it's just part of the strategy. I mean, that's how it is. You can't swing trade. Like you have to be realistic. You're not going to swing trade if you can't take volatility, and it's just part of the game. These opportunities are usually where I add.
ORGS.
So today I decided to just load the boat on Roku. So calculated that my average should be around like 115 something now. And then there's some days like like today I decided also to add on to FEYE, but never got a single fill where I wanted, so that sucked. And this isn't actually bad, to be honest. Like it just like expected. I mean, these are like my open PNL, right? So open PNL, as you can see, still up, just drawdown, which is accepted. And I'm not just like showing you guys this to show off. That's not my intent. It's just so you realize that this is something that actually does happen. You're gonna have drawdowns,
Ruby.
and that's part of the strategy, right? Yes, I'm up on the day. The one like the 400k is just for me scalping, but the rest is just like long terms, right? Oh, and I closed some of my IWM, so the 400k, it looks nice because I closed some of those puts for profits finally. Not scalping. It's not all scalping. I closed a lot of positions today that I was short on, like cars. I had a short on it. Grub, I took a loss. What else? Russell, I only made 500. W, I had a position in that, so quickly closed that, and I think that's it. ABT, I made money, but it was those IWM puts that really did good for me.
SPY 279.
IDN.
And guys, this is like all relative. Take the last 5 digits off, and then there you go. It's the same PNLs, guys. If you're swing trading, you have to be realistic. So let's say it's 12,000, and then you take a 1,200 hit. That's normal. That's just part of trading. And as you can see, like just because it's more size, the reason that we're able
Tuesday.
to, I'm able to take those swings are literally because I trust my system. And for that, you have to work collectively. You have to be on a team that actually can get you there. And yeah, that's why UT is the best.
Well, I just saw a 3-cent spread there on SPY. Be really careful here. TJ, take a look at your trade on ES now.
Oh, I know. It's beautiful.
Man, that was amazing. So I wanted to ask you, if you didn't scale in and out of it, what would have been your average on it today? Like, just curious. Like,
If I didn't scale,
did you get in over 285 your original entry? I'm just trying to remember your original. The first
28. Oh, like short from the 2900s?
No. Today, when it was like when SPY was at 287 and we started coming down, like you were in the long, it went up. You exited the long eventually and went short. Like after that, I don't think you went back long. You just stayed short after, and you just added and took off to the position. So
No. So I actually shorted at that 2870 level. Long until then, I got out a bit early, like late at 2860s, and then I went short.
Okay, perfect.
Wait,
That's all I was
not
wondering.
short. Sorry. That's when I went long again because it was that trend line. Just draw the trend line at around like 1050,
Okay.
and then when that broke, that's when I stopped out. I lost like $4 or $5 because I was too stubborn to close it. And then I got in at 2840s, scalped out half at 2849s, I think. And then I went short. But the short, I only stopped out at break even. Well, I didn't get filled at break even, but that one was at around that 1130 mark. So the short that I held was around like 1130-ish. You're talking about that 2833, right?
No, I thought it was higher. Like I'm talking about the morning. Like you went long at like 2. When I was saying, guys, this looks like it's gonna make the move up, and 284.80 is a huge level for me. They bounced it 10 times after trying to break it, and after that they ripped it to 287. So you were in a short, you reversed it long, then you exited the long and you went short. I'm wondering where the first entry above
RMBL.
Remember, I'm correlating it to SPY. So like for you, it would have been like 287 or 2869 or something like that would have been the high.
Short bias when the trend broke.
Okay. So just below 286?
Yeah, remember you were saying short and I was like, no, it's a long. And I went long
Yeah, and then it
because
went back
we
up.
got all the way up to 2870s. And then when it broke that trend line, that last one where I was like uncomfortable holding on to it, that's, when I got stopped out, gave it a little bit of time, made some money on the drop and then shorted.
CMRX.
Oh, no, TJ. It was 285, man. Like, remember, I called the short at 286. So you went long at 285. I'm looking at it's just before.
No, you called the short at 2848.
No, I called, no, actually, I called long.
1061, 62.
I
Because
don't
that's
know.
when I went. I can see my trades, John.
I know, but I
That's when I
remember
went heavy into it.
Yeah, so it was just before 10:30 a.m., which is where you called the long idea and it ripped to 287. Just before
Yeah,
10:30
but
a.m.
then
It was
after
weird
that,
where
I
you
was
got.
still long. Okay, I don't even know why this matters.
No, it doesn't. I was just curious where you got into the short after that. So after 10:30, where did you get into the short?
Bro, 2833. That's the one that I held.
Okay.
Every other short doesn't matter because I didn't hold on to it. This is the only one that I held throughout the day.
Okay, cool. And that's where it started tanking anyway after. So that was like such a good entry to take for the one that you ended up holding. I think it was just after 11:30, right? That 283 one.
Yes, that's the one that I felt comfortable holding. It's only after
Yeah.
I make like a decent amount of profits. Sometimes it's earlier on in the day, but you know, today was pretty low.
Yeah, I remember specifically now how this went down. Perfect. Yeah, it was good teamwork in the morning.
News.
Oh, got a good question here. When do I hold on? Once I hit my targets. I have personal targets, obviously, and depends on my, depends on a lot of factors. What my comp? Oh wait, Roku. Damn, it's still not SSR. That sucks. Okay. Anyways, it depends on a lot of factors. How I feel, my confidence level going into the day, how much prep I did. Is it me knowing the market's sentiment, or is it me just based on my view? So there's different things that you do have to monitor, but for me, fundamentals is key. Yesterday we had ISM numbers that were horrible, which I shared with you, and everything matters when it comes to GDP. GDP is one of the indicators that I highly follow, and when you look at ISM metrics, business activities down 22 points. The moment you see that, like, it's easy. We trade stocks. Stocks are businesses. They are down 22 points for the month of April. It's just an easy trade. So obviously I'm going to be more on the short side. But yeah, it's like you want to build like as much as you can. You want to make as much as you can on
SLGG.
in the morning, like, because it's the most volatile. Plus, it's not safe to hold. Trends always change, especially in the morning. So for me, it's like, why am I gonna be trying to hold on from the morning when trends always change? There's always like whiplash. I'm gonna get whiplashed out and have drawdowns. Instead, scalp the mornings and then hold on afterwards once you hit your profit targets. I don't mind, again, risking the profit. I think me, and I know Cypher's at the same point because he's built his account. So yeah, for us, it's like we can take risks where we can, like, actually hold on, right? But it's not that simple. If you're a new trader,
Tracks.
if you don't have conviction, if you don't have a proven system, and I mean a proven system that that can be done consistently, and you have to prove it to yourself too, right? Like, it's not as simple as, oh yeah, I've been trading for 3 years and this is my first month that I'm green, so I know everything. No, that's not a proven system. You have to prove it for at least, like, I'd say, like 8 months, over 500-600 trades at least. So at least you can build confidence, and once you have that confidence, and just be strict too. Like, as soon as you stop out,
CODX.
just know that, okay, I have to make back that money on the stop, and then go back to your strategy, which is, if it's buy and hold, you buy and hold. And a good example, J Bad just posted that DDTG is down 600k. So look at him; he has all the money in the world. Everyone always assumes that they're horrible traders because they don't have money, but even like, he has equivalent funds that we do, and the dude is like consistently, negative. Money doesn't solve issues, especially not in like trades.
Who's that, TJ?
It's
Consistent.
that dude. It's the Dave guy, the guy
Oh,
that
Davey?
shouldn't be day trading.
Man, that guy should not be day trading.
Yeah, he's down 10 million.
That guy needs to join UT if
Hell no.
SGLB.
I'm just making a joke.
He can be taught. I don't want to waste time with people that don't want to listen.
Is he still on BA? I wonder if he's still holding that.
CODX. RMBL. News.
In a normal market, the mock reports aren't that serious because when brokers see that there's an imbalance on the floor, they'll try and balance it out. That's one of the jobs that they'll kind of accomplish. And also, you're not going to see so much inflow and outflow, right? If you take a look at inflow or outflow by sheer volume in the last 2 months compared to the last 3 years, it's probably going to add up to the same amount. It's just because this is the time where people make those decisions, buying and selling, right? This is where the doctors, lawyers, the guys that have money that's invested for them, that's when they're like, okay, my advisor's telling me this, but I think I should do this. And then they make like irrational decisions. So you're going to have more people on the buy and the sell side. That's just part of like the volatility, right? Especially when there's so much uncertainty and it's expected. For traders, this is the best time. This is where it doesn't matter where it goes, we can still make money, and just got to properly hedge, and you can make money on both sides. Like Roku, guys, I hedged into earnings. Just think about that. Hedging into earnings, made money, and then it went back up, made money when it went back up. Not as much, of course, if I just sold it beforehand, but because I hedged, let's say I just sold it at 139 and then didn't hold on to a position, right? So the scenario would have been, okay, it gapped up 7% or it gapped down 7%, right? Those are the two scenarios that I was kind of like worried about. And I wasn't positive on their earnings, which is why I had to hedge into it. But because I hedged my position, I was able to profit and I was able to make money when it went back up. So because of those two reasons, I actually made more than if I just sold it at 139, right? Now, in hindsight, I should have sold it looking at it today, but on that date, we don't know if Roku is going to tank or not. No one knows. That's why we hedge. But, sometimes it works out. But then there's sometimes that it doesn't work out. In this case, like Tesla. Now I have my Comex account. I'm Tesla short. And I need it to go to like that 750 mark to break even. Oh yeah, and guys, be careful of every stock. Guys, Disney's doing offerings, Roku's doing offerings, everyone's doing offerings. They need money. This is when they suffer because most of these guys operate under the market's money. Like, you have to think, why are companies public? They're publicly traded because they need money. They need to raise capital so that they can, keep business growing. They will use the capital and hopefully, make money for the investors. That's the whole idea of, investing. But when it's a time like this and they're overly leveraged and they have fixed costs that they can't get rid of, like what if they owned buildings? What if they own like, high overhead businesses, which is why you guys know I hate other businesses. I don't touch retail and stuff like that because they have high overhead. When you have a retail business that, let's say, okay, not McDonald's, but let's say, what's a retail brand that owns their own stores? I forgot. Let's just say there's a retail, like Macy's or something, right? When they own their own stores and stuff, Target, that sort of stuff, right? And they have to close, right? Or like the locations in a mall, they still have to pay their fixed costs. So they're not making any money, which they needed to kind of keep them afloat. And they make like 2-3%. Just imagine now they don't make anything. They can't make that 2-3%. That's why we go for growth. The companies that I invest in, like, I don't invest in Uber. Why? There's 1% profit margin. If they're lucky, it's actually negative 50 when you look at some of the metrics and some of the like the DCF models. It's going to go to like negative 40, negative 50 percent. So when you have those kind of margins, they can't operate. So then they're going to be doing offerings. And that's the same thing with everything. Like Disney closed down their amusement parks. They're going to do offerings. Roku, I didn't actually see them doing an offering, but it was 3% offering. So that's why I'm still bullish, and I took a good amount of size into it. I was kind of hoping that it would hit SSR, so then it can be kind of like shorted tomorrow, and then I can like make a quick buck. But looking at Roku right now, it was a good decision. Tanked, came back up, solid support.
LXP.
KBIX, that depends on the business. Some people need capital, but here, like, we're in a world where VCs can just fund you. Like, there's no need to go public anymore. And going public obviously hasn't had a high success rate last year. So it depends on the company. Like, why do they want to go public? Why can't they just take it from a VC? The companies that go public are the guys that can't get money from private lenders and VCs. That's why I said some of them are trouble. But then there's companies that need it to grow, like Alibaba. They know that no one's going to front the capital that they need. Then there's companies like Tesla. They know that Tesla has investors, but not the same kind of investors. You don't have George Soros investing in it, but you do have a lot of retailers that. So it's depending on your target market. If you're a brand that people uses and people love, you're going to be public. If you're a brand that people hate or some people despise, like, I don't know, Pornhub, for example, they're going to be private. There's no point. Like, anything happens, everyone's going to be betting against them, right? When you have brands like Disney, Google, Amazon, those are brands that have built recognition. So it's a lot easier for them to grow in a public environment versus a private. Plus, they have access to liquidity at any given point versus a VC where they have to do deals and it's a lot of paperwork and a lot of time. So, there's so many other factors too. By the way, those are just the ones on the top of my head.
Riot.
Okay, that's why I have a select few stocks. I'm not investing in everything. And you still have to be invested. I mean, you can't just sit on the sidelines and do nothing. Then you make no money. You have to act, right? You have to take those opportunities. Like AMCX, I was like,
Mara.
I didn't like it. I looked at the fundamentals today. I liked it, so I took a position, and I was like, I wanted it to tank. I wanted 2560s,
AZRE.
but it was just above it, so I'm like, all right, I'll go in for and you just slowly like build your portfolio. It's not like I like on one day I just decided to buy every single thing, right? Um, on different days you're gonna get different deals, and as soon as you get those deals, you just gotta know when to pull the trigger. And that's why I only track certain tickers. Like those are the ones that I know and I love and I have experience with. I know the market sentiment, my sentiment. It's easier for me to trade. If I'm trading something I don't know, like oil, for example, I don't know what the hell to do. I don't know when to sell. When is a good buy?
IVAC.
Those are just based on like technicals or like speculation and like stuff where you can take advantage of it, right? But those aren't the ones that I hold, right? You don't see me holding on to I forget USO, right? And I like
ONCS.
to buy like value. For me, I'm really good at finding value and growth where people missed an opportunity. Those are stuff that I love, and you get those really good deals. And like TUP was good. Um, Signa, SIG. Like normally I would never buy Tupperware, but it was a good trade. Worked out really. Jobs. If I see value, it doesn't matter. It's if the market sees value. So for me, it just scalp, scalp in and out until I make enough profits to hold on to it and take the risk.
Auto. CMRX. News. AMS. CODX. EFOI. NNVC. RMBL. AZRE. VREX. ONCS. CODX. SVT. News. AMS. RVLV. CODX.
Okay, everyone, it's 4 o'clock. Market's closed. Thanks again for tuning in, and we'll be back out live tomorrow. I'm off for the night. I'll be around a little later if anyone needed to message me for anything. I haven't gotten back to a few messages, which I will be getting back to today. And yeah, pretty much back to normal now, guys. So expect to hear more of me. Yeah, in the coming voice call. Till next time, see y'all tomorrow.